Doki Doki Literature Club. It's not suitable for children or people who are easily disturbed. Mind that, guys, okay? Ah, there's my girls. Okay, guys, little exclaimer up ahead. They legit wrote in there, it can be disturbing, okay? Because they're like, as far as I'm aware, as I've been told, there is legit stuff that can be pretty disturbing. Just so you know, it's not gonna be cute the whole time. Unless you think disturbing things are cute, then it's gonna be cute the whole time. Depends on your taste, I guess. I'm as white as the background? What? What? But, you know, it can actually get very disturbing. So don't get freaky about it, okay? You've been warned. Disturbed can be cute, yeah. Kawaii with the sickness. You don't know the songs Get Down, Kawaii with the Sickness? Just getting in the mood right now, you know? You haven't heard Kawaii with the Sickness? It was pretty oishi, ne? Alright. Let's go. You can use the skip button to fast forward through text you've already read. Oh, no, I have not read anything. This is a spoiler-free experience, alright? Alright, have the files open. Good call, thank you. Don't worry guys, it's not closed. It's just a full screen application and you know, the typical pain of like playing games in 2019. And yeah. Hold on, it's not on my D, it's on my C. Oh my god, what did I click? That's the wrong button. This PC on my C. On programs, files, 86, in Steam. Steam apps, common, Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay, what did I have to look out for? What did I want to see in there? You said there's something gonna pop up, right? Like some file's gonna get created? Don't worry, if there's anything dramatic happening, I've got my Kirin with me, okay? Files disappear and appear. Oh, that's gonna be crazy. How do you feel about the Kirin? Oh, you want to destroy all of humanity? That's so kawaii of you. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. We have 12 files in the folder right now. I keep an eye on it. It's already Sunday? Hey, did you guys notice when I started the stream, I totally wrote the wrong title. Oh my god, hold on. Allison, thank you. The 282. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Dankeschön. That's thanks in German. Currency exchange. It's wild, huh? Even though I clicked on Streamlabs to show it in your currency, not mine, so it makes more sense, but that's Streamlabs for you. Massacre can be cute. You never know. Mage? Mage? Is that Mage? Thanks for the follow, welcome. Well guys, when I started the stream today, I totally wrote in the title Saturday Shenanigans, even though it's Friday, and then I noticed like, oh, it's Friday! Right. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. I was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayuri since she left the club earlier that day. Not like we text each other all the time or anything. I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayuri said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayuri's feelings aside when she might need me? What is YuPhoenix doing? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were a family. Really? The house is quiet. And the spacebar is not working! Oh my god. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, YuPhoenix? Sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is a mess. It's messy as it's always been. I'm really digging that cow plush. Alright? I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you come over more often, I wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. Didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. So you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. It's no good, YuPhoenix. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? It's all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been even thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. No other explanation for you will be like this. Tell me, already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Enikon, good evening. Sayori gives me an empty smile. It really put me in a trap. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? Hey, you're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? Guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. You know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. Got dark real quick. I'm in shock. Can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori keeps this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, you. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. What the fuck? That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes to me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, there's nothing. Nothing at all. Only that the only thing that could have helped me is if everything could be like it always was. That was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you come here and made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. You... Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. You. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Oh my god! Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. YuPhoenix. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you had in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. No. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. All really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, you. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. That's really scary too. I can give cool hugs. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. Festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. What'd you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Me? Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. Sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Goodbye! I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. See you! Goodbye! On the way home, I found myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. Shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and heard more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Common sense, huh? Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm getting so confused with these voices I allocated for them. God damn it. Take Yuri to my room. Woo! It's a nice room, boy. Got 2 pillows. You prepared for something? See it, right? First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. You know it. I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do. No. No, it's not. Yeah, I'm way too immersed. It would be weird, okay? But you got 6 pillows? Got 1. Big bad. All for myself. And Yoshi. He doesn't want a pillow. He wants a blanket. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snapped Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. That's just my hentai collection. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. Should we get started? Yeah. I have a few things I planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting. Aromatherapy candles. Wow. Didn't know you planned on taking her that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're pretty... Well, that's me. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess it's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? Not at all. Something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel very relieved. Kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? Brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. He pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. Plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. Let's go. Wooden thing though. What the hell is that, man? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. I said so. It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. Just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? Doesn't sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the original origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway on the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some peek inside. Something to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Aha. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon on to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. What? Alright. The knife is strangely beautiful. Silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. It's no ordinary pocket knife. It's really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know. If you promise you won't be weirded out, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. Can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird of this. Ha 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 ha. Laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you. Just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. How do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! You, why did you do that? I didn't expect to be that sharp. Barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. Knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger and I faint. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. You're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Ooh. Let's reflect on that for a moment, okay? Close your eyes and imagine. Doesn't taste like Red Bull. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry, I'm sorry. It was a little weird and took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a bit stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. That's me, that's my boy, alright? I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. Tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. Relieving. Tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Oh my god. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than expected and will be very effective as door curtain. Looks great! Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. Just something I saw online, really. You ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do that. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. Be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Just a little bit of water is okay. Fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. And I'll be right back. I got a cup of water. I just told you guys I was gonna be right back and get a cup of water. The hell? Don't act surprised now, okay? Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves, pulling back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is you hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple. They will look very nice. I like to paint gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write the inspiration quotes across the banner. Can hang it onto the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. Watercolor tablets. Yeah, it sounds a bit odd. Pay no mind to you guys? I want to. I feel like you guys have like the fun commentary going on here. You know, I gotta catch that sometime. And in between, I don't want to interrupt the reading too much. Give me just 1 second, okay? Using you guys as a mirror. To this. There we go. Gotta healing lotion it up, okay? Don't be weirded out, guys. I'm just taking care of my tattoos. Okay, and now I'm gonna undress. Just kidding, I'm gonna look into my cleavage here. Oh, look at that! Wow! Very good. Oh, is that a 9-pack? Is this what you need to eat lobster? Okay. Continuing. Neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. Say so? After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. Kinda reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with the watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I don't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it's fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. It's like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things. Wow, that's actually me thinking, right? Oh my god, fuck. I feel that way about things like anime and games, or simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yuri rears back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. Not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Wait, I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her? What? Am I doing some asymmetric shapes? I feel like this is leading to something, and I just want to understand how I'm positioned right now. I kneel back down in front of her. Oh, he's in front of me, I'm just kneeling. Okay, I get it. It's just... Yeah, it's just... Got it. Ooh. Here. Pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Something wrong? It's hard, I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want us to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Hey. Just for a little longer. Feels really nice. Keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. Looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. Breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What's happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist sent a tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. Been feeling a little lightheaded today. Didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Oh my god, you missed your moment there. Didn't want to use cold water. You showers in cold water. Yeah, that's not the real me right there, okay? Fake Phoenix we're playing. Moment's over as soon as it began. Judy picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. Remain silent, forced to ignore the events that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with the white dots that look like stars. In the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true. But won't that take a while? Well, so it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning? I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? It's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Haha. Say it like you're glad it's over. Is I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. See, too, I was a little concerned about time. I need to stop making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. Sorry. Hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we get everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all the things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. Understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. It doesn't mean that it's the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out of the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. Yes, I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. Can I say without thinking? But today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. Oh god, you didn't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, you. I am. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, I'm not supposed to respond to that. I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori! Eh? How you? Sayori. Just now we weren't... Hey, it's okay, you stopped by to say hi? Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm ready on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. Sorry. We'll be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Freaking woo! Out of the scene! Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and now how close you were to her. It makes me really happy. Whoa! European stream. Thanks for the follow, welcome. You've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayuri's face. It's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, you? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayuri, don't say that. It's true, you. If I wasn't here, then Vlad would also not be here. You wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't want to trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Whoa. Whoa there, alternate Phoenix. That's quite some statement. But Sayuri looks away. Put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, you. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? Scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... That's enough. I don't want you to hurt anyone. Anymore? Did I read that wrong? Anyway, I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need to the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Oh, boy! Sayori, you'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. Told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now. But please trust me that I know what's best. What will make you happy in the end. Promise I'll help get things back to the way things were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. It's what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest. I should write a poem about this. Sayori. It's okay. This is just my punishment. Remember? Being so selfish. Please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. But I came here, so I could get the answer I needed to hear. The other thing, You're also right that I just wanted it to go back to the way it was. Realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone you. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. Sayuri's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayuri looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayuri! I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? Nothing more than I could have done. Most I can do is support Sayuri through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayuri will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Oh boy. Oh boy. The day of the festival now. Oh boy. Phew. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayuri. Happy Thoughts is in the freaking files now. That's good art. Sayuri isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided it's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget everything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. More excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Yuri at the festival. Knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. It's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found the random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. That's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again. Dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, you. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But... I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayuri really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? I really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. 'Cause I'm creepy. Monika's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. Flip through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh boy. Percentage. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But the poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Interesting. I read every single get out of my head I could count there. I probably missed a line though. Well, stops moving. Okay. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. You? What's wrong? Nothing. Poem feels completely different from everything else Sayuri's written. More than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayuri, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. Quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a bit harder for Sayuri. Not a big deal to at least wait for her, or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking to her school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayuri? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Inside Sayuri's room, I knock on the door. Sayuri? Wake up, dummy! No response. I really didn't want to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? It totally is. But it really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh, shit! Well, fuck! What the hell? Oh my god, the fucking music. An exception has occurred. File game script line 307. See traceback for text details. Whoa! Oh, this is getting crazy! What the fuck? Okay guys, this is pretty sad, okay? But damn, that freaking way like moves in like that. That's cool. Oh, that's well made. That's a nice build up. I like that. Like, you know, like so far they gave you the whole time text that you click and things, and now it's a video and then creepy music and things shocking and change. It's cool, it's cool. Well made. Alright, so an exception has occurred. File game script channel 5 ropey. Hold on. How the hell do I get to that? Game script channel 5 ropey line 306. See traceback text for details. I'm sorry, but an on-card exception occurred. While running game code in script Python, I gotta make this bigger. I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec, I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what, this would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Full traceback. Hold on, bigger. Bigger. Where's the interesting text? The music. You just read it? Well, she basically got deleted. I get that. No, this is not me. So freaky. You know what? Will be easy if I deleted her. This one must make this difficult. Here goes nothing. Bada boom. He's gone out of the character files. He's legit gone. That's so cool. It messes with your files. I like that. Let me save that. Okay. We're sad. We're sad. The hell? What the hell? It's a nightmare? It has to be. It isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayuri wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayuri I would be there for her. I told her that I know what's best, that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? Could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? Because of YuPhoenix. This is my fault. Swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I just spent more time with her. Walked her to school. Gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. I'm opening the pleasure club. Screw the festival. Lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I could do. Bring her back. Some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. End. Really? You broke. You're a little... I can glitch any game, alright? And I just prove it to you guys. Right there. Crazy. Okay, before we continue, guys, because it's getting interesting. I'll be right back. Just one quick moment. You enjoy some Doki Doki tunes, alright? Doki Doki. Doki Doki. Okay, thanks for waiting. Thanks for waiting, guys. I'm back. Alright, 1 second. Dun, 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 dun. Alright. Oh my god. Open the right thing. Alright. There was a better way to screen mode this. The PNG I saw before the event. I probably would have picked it up before. I keep looking at the amount of... Hold on. Wait, let's move this over here so I see it instantly. Keep an eye on the files. All right. Let's continue. Whatever that means. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl's my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. I'm the kind of friend you never see yourself making today. This kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. To walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I must feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and like, catch up to me. What the ever living fuck? It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst because being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking together to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. I have no motivation to join any clubs. Perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. It's always been the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in that anyway. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be the way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I have no choice but to start with the anime club. You? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect you to see here. Been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Having her smile at me just generally feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Chris? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Aha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature. It sounds kind of dull and hard to pronounce. Der Literatur Club. Jetzt mal auf Deutsch, Leute. Ehrlich. Diese englische Fremdsprache kann so nicht weitergehen. Mighty Shorts! Thanks for the follow, welcome. Aufgepasst, Leute. Wir können auch ganz anders hier. Mit einer ganz anderen Sprache. Seht ihr, was ich meine? Alles klar? Es muss mich doch irgendjemand verstehen. Oh my god, European stream actually understands me. Beautiful. There we go! Alright, let's continue. Sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. I can see that. It's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in her club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Are you, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could, at the very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I'd check it out. Awesome! You're really sweet, you know that? Yeah, I know that. It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Timidly followed Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Eh? What the fuck? Yeah, a guest. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, you. Always escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. Let go with a sour attitude. Oh.
Welcome home, good hunter.
Oh, whoa. Hey, Dro Dancer. Thank you very much for 10 months. Welcome back. Let's get some hype, guys. Thank you. You're doing good. Good time to tune in. Alrighty. Were you guys hype? Let's continue. Girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into you in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know... Sorry. Didn't forget that, but it just happened. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, you? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. We have a twisted sense of humor. We sure do. We have no sense of humor and we're very efficient. Right, I'm heartbroken right now, right? I'm laughing at the jump scares. It was not a scare. It's more like showing you how cool it is that I actually got like different things going on. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It'd be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls are all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to just find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot and keep a whole tea set in his classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Hey, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Hey, that's not... Salted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So what kind of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Hentai? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, like a lot of things, stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you off for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I didn't. Ice. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I didn't expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Very true. I hate horror. Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap behind me last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! Give that back! Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Nope. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. Truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities. Deine Schwächen. Showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. You have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's time for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next we meet, we all share the same with each other. That way everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. Probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture this club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, YuPhoenix? Hold on, there's one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. Still have other clubs to look at and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, you. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. I've been trying really hard to find new members, and if we don't find one more before the festival... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is a price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one the girl's eyes lights up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, you? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Hold on to that. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over to me once more. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. Phew. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day of after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. Poem time! Let's go! You've unlocked a special poem! Oh yeah, let me see that. Oh, that's good. Nothing is real. Nothing is real? That's a good poem. I'll take that. I wrote that. Beauty. Excitement. Alone. Your melody. Spa. I don't know what this means. Shiny. Lust. Games. Imagination. Empty. Gross. Dark. Clouds. Ambient. Desire. Sensation. Romance. And the last one is secretive. All right then. Hi again, you. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. Might be a little strange to me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. Oh my god, this word. Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, you. Wait, what the fuck just happened? The music changed too. There's a new file. There's a new file that popped up. There's a new file in the documents that's called Can You Hear Me? Do I open it? There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath the manufactured perception, the artificial reality, the writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt. All thrashing to escape the feeble hold of the host, seeping through every little crevice they can find, to their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire. Their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. That's why I chose not to blame myself for their actions. All that is, was untie the knot. Oh! If that isn't a little, cutty. I get it. Is everything a little shifted? Am I like falling? It is? Okay, good. Good to know. I like those subtle changes. Am Rand des Bildschirms. Oh my god, it's moving! It's actually freaking moving! You guys remember this DVD thing from back in the day where the logo of the DVD thing was floating around and you were just waiting for it to be perfectly in the goddamn corner? Alright. Thank you for keeping your promise, Yu. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, it's getting really good. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Yuri had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. If you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Monica, you can't have it away! Monica! He's trying to say words. Big mouth, someone who keeps manga, classroom. Nah, Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Hentai is art. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Yu. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in a club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like I said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that. I want to try to be part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you want me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you want it. This is, how is this girl accidentally being so cute? Even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. You, well, you can read it at your own pace. I'll look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is roaming around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of her cover of the book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the very first pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But it only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. Just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. I'm just reading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to read some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how you could how you... Wait. Just curious how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. Definitely start reading it soon. Glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Like Soren from Magic? Soren Markov? Hell yeah, my man. I'm intrigued, alright? There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Yeah, because you're using black magic, but also white. There's more of this game coming this year? Oh. Cool. Curious to see where they go with it. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. The people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines and that lust for blood. Code Vein! But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... That might be a little bit of a spoiler, but anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? That's kind of interesting, actually, you know. You know. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, you? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. But horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we are all worthless anyway. Suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. I don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, my whole body go, why? Oh my god, I was busy reading! I got to pay attention to other people. I'm sorry if I end saying like something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes, I'm glitching. I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel a presence over my shoulder as I read. Not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my... I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was bathing in the feeling of... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Ha ha ha. It should work, right? Slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after I flip to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. Actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Turn a page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance up at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. Continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own words. Continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things as she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. Look at her freaking face! Oh my god. We didn't get that far yet, so I don't know what came into my mind. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Eh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Phoenix, did something happen just now? Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Eh? Can we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. Make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's start with Natsuki, actually. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Yeah. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me, princess. Not like I said that was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your text. You want to get smacked? I'll pass. Could you guys hear my sigh? Anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Keith, thanks for the follow, welcome. You knew what's coming before the texter with the Zelda merch? Not just the Zelda merch, but the Zelda tattoos even. You know, I'm kind of a Zelda fan myself. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? The writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. In this poem, seeing everyone run around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight in the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feelings in the last line. So you did. Guess more went into it than I realized. That's what I meant, it's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect it from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Oh boy. But yeah, poem's meaning, obviously, you know, like she's like, monkeys can climb, cheetahs can run, birds can fly. They all do great things in their own regard, and people just try. It's just what we do, right? And that's about it. We just exist. But if we start flying, man, that's gonna get exciting. Monica. Hi, you. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'd be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Haha, don't worry you. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. And Monica, my poem. Great job, you. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. Ah, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. Spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? Sorry for being late. No need to apologize. Still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I'm always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears? The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. Panic. There must be a way out. It's right here. He's right here. Falling my fears, I brandish my pen. A hole in the wall certainly changed. What does brandish mean? Does it mean like take up your pen? Something? Like picking up? Alright. Wield, okay. I figured. Okay, I think I'm kind of getting the direction. Schwingen. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm getting it. Oh boy, do I have a hunch. Yeah, I feel like it. Let's just think about it, but not talk about it yet. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. It is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Saving, alright, I gotta save. Good call. What's the inspiration behind this one? Oh, I can save right here. Oh. Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. Been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. Try so hard to make it perfect, then you never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today on how to masturbate right. Thanks for listening. What? Let's share a poem with Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. Really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Haha. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? It's a huge compliment coming from you. Ha! Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. Traces her fingers along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay, this is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds a train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, but though, biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry. Fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. You mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly, as if there are rare opportunities for her. If that's a rare opportunity for her, Jesus Christ. Reading. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't it supposed to be a literature club? Ghost and a light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlights to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. This one changed too. sickening blue-green hue of the future. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. That was in the other one too, but what did that mean exactly? A European stream, no problem. Thanks for tuning in. Glad you enjoy it. I'm always like, you know, very happy when there's German viewers who are still fine with the English. Very awesome. Dankeschön. Ancient knowledge which he casually devours. Oh. Had too much absinthe for this? You're having a good time there, huh? Drink water. Prevent the hangover. This one's apparently about giving up too? Seems a little bit like it. This seems very reminiscent. Reminiscent, yeah. Why watered down the experience? Yeah, this one really stems from like melancholy. I can imagine myself in the scenario right now. It's interesting. Very interesting. All right. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. I just don't read script very often. You think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. Wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in the last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. It's impressive. Hey, it's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. Think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you. Too. Phew, guess it's everyone. I glance around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. The freaking tune has gotten a little out of tune there. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's why I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Hey, did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? And you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say. Thanks, but I really didn't come out that nice at all. I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Monica liked it. And YuPhoenix did too. Based on that, I'm glad to give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer. I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. I haven't yet. YuPhoenix liked my poem too, you know. He told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that YuPhoenix appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? And are you that full of yourself? No, if I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh, well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as YuPhoenix started showing up. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Oh, I had to say this in a bitchy tone. Well. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that, you really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look, he's talking, you wanna be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people want to get over themselves after graduating middle school, you know. Or if you want to prove anything, stop harassing me others with your sickening attitude. If you think you can unbelievable your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute, the only cute thing about you is how hard you die. Well, because careful, you might cut yourself with that edge, Yuri. Oh my bad, you already told you too. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let YuPhoenix say everything you really think. I'm sure you'll be head over heels so I did this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as she just noticed I was standing there. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Although, what the am I? Freaking flippy floppies. Yuri? I said Yuri. Freaking hell, let me click the button. Oh my god. Hey. I like your eyes. Hey, Phoenix. Why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. Probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll be back inside once they're done yelling. Haha, some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. Just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. Understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. And crying. Quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. Oh, I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Please don't hate me. Please. Not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. This is straining the voice a little bit. Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me to around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. Just didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with you. I would just be embarrassing with you listening. Guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Sorry for causing such trouble, but I really appreciate honest. Joy. Warm. You know, I'm really digging how this game fucks with you. This is some primetime kind of stuff. Oh my god, this is good. Should get some more tea? I probably should. Is this a good time right now? I'm gonna save. Is this a good time? You guys know, right? Is this a good time to make a quick tea break? Doesn't take that long. Let's do that, guys. Let's take a quick tea break. So I actually have enough voice for all this. Because like, I really feel like I have to drink the whole time right now. Let's do that real quick, okay? Just a quick break to make some tea and write a poem too. Then we continue, okay? Hell yeah. Be right back, guys. You enjoy the little music while it's still cute. Be right back. Thanks for waiting. I've returned. Thanks for waiting. Alright. Got some nice tea that's like red. And I had a like tiny piece of dark chocolate with salt. Oh, it's tasty. So nice. Hey guys, how you feel about that? What if I told you one of my poems? Did you guys actually know when I was a kid, just before I was 10, I was a pretty decent poem writer in German, and some of them ended up in a poem collection book under a name that you will never guess actually, and I won't tell you even. I don't even think it's on sale anymore. But then those poems were like German poems that unfortunately also like burned down in a house back in the day, where I, by the way, kind of saved my family in. However, I still got like poems that I wrote after that. And I remembered some of them and wrote them down, which were German ones. But then, as I got older, I wrote English ones. Guys, want to hear one? Let's go for a dramatic one here. Let's go for a dramatic poetry reading. Just trying to figure out which one. Helsinki Vampire. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Just a quick side, I kind of saved my family and almost broke a rib, like jumping out of a window, and yeah, everything's cool. Cheers. I also like died when I was a kid, and came back, which is why I'm called Phoenix. But it's cool. It's alright. It's all good, you know. How about this one? This one's still good. Because this one technically also was part of the inspiration for my song Moonflower. The fallen, in the essence of sin, dreams to be extinct, while being a slave to God that does not exist. Seek a purpose, seek a reason. The forsaken, fall from grace, the ambivalent intent of pride. Rather believe a chance than falling a fool, a throne to ascend, forbidden. Voice of the immortal, dwell within that plea. Serve in heaven or dine in hell, innocent freedom, the only God am I. What do you think about that? I have plenty more. I have plenty more. I have like what? I think 40? 40 or 50? Hey Linksy, what's up? Good afternoon. He flexes himself out of the room. Casual flex. Some good descriptive words. Are you guys actually liking it? That would be sweet. I actually did make a song out of it though. Did make a song out of it in the end.
Welcome home, good hunter.
Hey Linksy, welcome back. 9 months. Damn. Welcome back. But now you've got the new badge. Hell yeah. You've got the 9-month badge, the blue one. It's 3 months away from the purple one. Thank you very much. You've given feedback already? I bet you did. All of them probably already, right? Probably. Let me tell you guys casually one more. One more. One more. Let's go for a more recent one. How's this one? Oh god. See, these were all written on like a different PC with different programs, and with like a messed up form of Windows Word, I think. It looks a bit awful for me to read. How about this? This one is called 9, as in the number 9. Okay? Word rap, it's like some freaky thing. Okay, so this one's called 9. Unforgiven, neither wrong or right, tremors of the gasping soul, the love which consumed the heart, aspects of a fallen world. Reflecting grim, so stern the eyes, the light which left her heart, history yet rearranged, neither death nor devil, engaging darkness. Unable to accept the concluded force, another sin to grieve, from the abyss within, the nightmare returns, Pandora of placid pain. Yeah, 9? Now it's called 9, like the number 9. Doki Doki getting back into poetry, oh god. Hey, no, I'm still writing all that stuff, I'm just not sharing it anymore. Because I still write a lot of that also for music, of course. You know, most of them eventually turn into songs, kind of. Guys like it? I forgot which one was my favorite. Unfortunately, a lot of them sound very similar. Because I'm edgy and simple, you know? I'm edgy and simple. Oh, what is one open over here? See? This one is like hardcore edgy, alright? Let me tell you some hardcore edgy poem. It's called Paradox. Born in blood, tears of 1,000, swallowed by the sorrow's seeds, origin of the dream. Drowning within, abyss of a riven mind, through everlasting darkness, with the eyes of eternity. Wings of night ascending, towards the sky of broken truth, bursting all its limits to rid this world from fear. A wish to curse one's fate, yearning for the pure. In the rain it echoes, burning ashes of a heart, a promise to the future. Boy. That will be enough of my own poems. Look at what Doki Doki has for us, okay? Meanwhile, has it been 5 minutes? Should take out these tea bags. Seriously though, this mug is so good because it's so big. Alright. There's Arthas and Illidan on it. Yeah, don't leave the tea bags too long. Sometimes it changes the flavor in a weird way. Can make it more bitter or more... just changing the flavor it should be. These ones say though, use boiled water. Leave for 5 to 8 minutes. I believe it's been that long. This one's smelling good. It's like red fruits. Okay. Back into Doki Doki. Focus mode. Let's go. Games. Breathe. Doki Doki. Vivid. Beauty. Atone. Pure. Heart. Brace. Wrath. Electricity. Flower. Infinite. Sensation. Nightgown. Play. Kawaii! Strawberry. This game, Linksy, has been going wild for a while. It started off like all cute, and things got messed up, and I've just gotten a new freaking file. I've just gotten a new file. Okay, so here's the thing, right? This game started off all innocent. We started like as a text thing, you know, and you just talk with your neighbor you always went to school with. You get with her through her into this literature club. They're all a little like, you know, catfighting a little bit, but it's all good. Then there's this event, and you help out one of the other. One of them is kind of in love with you, but you're like, nah. And then she kills herself. And then everything went downhill. And then you started again, the story, right? And everything starts glitching and the game goes a little crazy. Everything went a little bit crazier. And the interesting thing about this game is it changes the freaking game files. You see? It just added this one. This one has just gotten added. I hate this. Can't do anything. Nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It'd be really, really easy to kill myself right now. Would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? Well, agonized screams still echo in my ears. Crazy. I'm really excited to see where it's going. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Yu. Hi Yuri. Not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glanced over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at the desk, and surprisingly Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the room, to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. Something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. No, I've only been here a couple days. I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. Now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. You don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. Gotchis! Thanks for the follow, welcome. Glad you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry what I'm saying right now. Hey, have you seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri's clearly taken aback how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. Promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Eh? Jeez. What I was on my mind, I'm sure was nothing. Jesus, this freaking text looks kinda cool. Alright, hey, have a good night there. Thanks for watching. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? I kinda wanna have like a distorted voice when I read this freaking font, alright? Oh my god, fucking hell, what the freaking am I living? Marble saw that blindside lifeline unarticulately, thoughtlessly, effortlessly this rememberless night. I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kinda nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. Still on trial though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. You guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Haha. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Aha. Loss. Go full screen for revenge. Full revenge. That makes no sense though. You would have heard all the bell rings at least. I've not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? Wasn't it where you played music as well, Monica? Don't give me more credit than I deserve. Guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, they must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Well, you... blah blah blah. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds so cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, you. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. Okay, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Really? I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Definitely. Planned on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? Sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to have you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Well, I already made frickin' tea. Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, that's okay, you stay here. Won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay, sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. We're waiting right now, guys. 10 minutes, okay? Checking the clock. Full immersion. Okay, never mind. Fast forward. Here we go. 10 minutes passed. Yuri said it would take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to eat would be the nearest water fountain. Start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Pain? Reach the corner and put around it. See? Oh shit. Oh shit. Shit. Oh shit! Yeah. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less while making tea for others. When making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches a teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's Yuri's around anyway. Ah. It's great, Yuri. Don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. How about Yuri pour a cup of tea here for each of us? I have another request. You mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have a back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. 'Cause she's carrying the whole goddamn story. No, just kidding. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Most likely because my giant, your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes. I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. Oh, I would have chocolate? Hell yeah, YuPhoenix, you go. Guys, the reason why she rather sits with her back against the wall than hunched over is because she's got back pain because of very big melons that she always carries around in her shirt. She's very considerate. She likes to supply food for her family. I know what you guys are thinking. It might have been freaking giant milk jugs, but that's not very clever, okay? They could tear and spill. It's melons right now. It's just considerate. And don't you start thinking anything lewd, okay? My God. What have we ended up with? Alright. Okay, I got chocolate. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, bodies are even closer to each other. Can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Well, that's not an accident. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Towards her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. Put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. In that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. Simply parts her lips as if my situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. It's like that. Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Sorry. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily, and the music has frickin' stopped. I can't... You... Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. A teacup gets knocked over. My heart won't stop pounding. You can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can't you feel it, Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Whoa! Let's go, Yuri. That's not that erotic. Is my hand still on her chest? Touching the chest. Oh, sorry. Oops. It's time to share poems. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hey guys, you got some tea? Want some chocolate with that? Oh, this is tasty. Nice. You see, I didn't even add any sugar to my tea. It's just teacup. I took the teacup. I entered the tea bag. I poured the water. I waited 5 minutes. Joy! Joy. I haven't had coffee yet in 3 days. I had no coffee. Yeah, wine. Nah, I had some wine, but I feel like that's what killed me the other day. I gave it to my mother. Cause I've got full house right now, family going on and everything. Yeah, this is fruit tea. This is fruit. All right then. I guess we show a poem to Natsuki. Let's start with her. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. You what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. Is there anything I should have noticed? Something new? Did you just change the freaking Jedi poem? No, you took the Sith one. You made a Sith poem for tea. That's exactly what a Sith would do. I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait a minute. Is that a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experiences. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, like, spending some together with her or whatever. Hey, you know, Monica and I just as good as her. At poems, I mean. You should really try to learn something or really not get better. Here's the one I wrote. And make sure you learn something from it. Here comes Amy again. Alrighty. What? I'm sorry, Meiji. I went nuts for a second. Is that like we've got like symbol protection? But did you use that many? Amy likes spiders. Now what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. She likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried to not let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? So I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has a lot of other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. Gross. She's gross. The world's better off without spider lovers. I'm gonna tell everyone. Quick callback. What was this about again? What was it about again? Memory. Memory. For people who don't remember, and probably me. And probably me. Right. It's about Natsuki liking manga, and Yuri probably about her knowing that she's cutting. And that's why, like, they're writing about each other, Natsuki and Yuri. Right, there we go. Not wanting to associate with people who do strange things. There we go, there we go. Alright, thank you. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just winding up. I hope you don't think there was. Yeah, I hope you didn't think that was the best one I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I have to explain it. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of people find out that make fun of you or think less of you. That just makes people stupid. Who cares that someone likes as long as they are not hurting anyone and it makes me happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as two of the girls in the very club whom I respectively won't name. Kind of ironic that even my one place of comfort I can't even have people respect me. Geez, how are you making me complain too much? I do. What it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks, but it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever. You're done sharing, so you can leave now. Respect her, Melon. What? 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 Proceeding. Moving on. Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, there are some things that you could work on. It doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. Came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Wheel. There's like a stain on it. I can see the stain. I see. It's right here. There's the stain. It's blood. And there's like a thing right here that you can barely see because my camera's there. That looks like a smidge. Yeah. Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an... I don't know what that's supposed to mean. An axle? An axle? That's a word? Okay. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. Prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of a God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolted of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-drowning prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and opened human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing chip, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy time, breathing prayer, breathing... Line our eyes, line our brains with eyes. Grant us eyes. Grant us eyes. Our eyes are yet to open. Gimme some Bloodborne. Aha. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out of your pen. That's a pen full out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. I wrote this poem with it. Now you're touching it. Ha, I'm okay. I'm gonna pretend this conversation never happened. You can keep the poem though. Hail the moon. Woo! Crazy. I don't like the one. Oh, this tea is nice. She's using poems to vent her emotions, and like she's trying to make sense of it and trying to put sense into it while also like using imagination. Metaphorically, to reflect the people around her, as far as I'm getting it. Better use the lotion. Kitero. Onto something here. Just using the tiny display I have in the camera. My tattoos. Do you still love me, kitten? Good. Alright. Last one. Monica. We're showing her our poem. It was saliva on the paper, not blood? Was it saliva? Maybe it was some other moist liquid she happened to have on her hands at the time. For no particular reason, while having a pen. Yeah. Saliva. Saliva. I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. When Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't it kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing, but the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be too shy to spend a little bit more. I want to spend time with you, Monica. There we go. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Well, you sound like a bitch, but you're still cute. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Hey look, it's my freaking song again. Save me. Colors, they weren't bright. The colors, they weren't bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony, meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waves, numbers, screeching, person, some tangent, like pulling into chalkboard and tent, or like pulling a knife, breaking rib cage. That's prime of my angles. Delete her. Don't you delete Monica now. Don't you do it, game creator. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, it's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay, I help. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You have unlocked a special poem. You'd like to read it? Yeah, let's go. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sound of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Shit. That sounds messed up. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is it about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, we really need to have something for the festival. Words. I'm glitching too now, okay? Not like we can't put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry too much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, now everyone's been a little more lively ever since you joined, and we started with the same club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival's our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share a passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should place where people can express themselves like they can do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you can never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, you? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of you to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, don't you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? You already never talked until YuPhoenix joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I did do at home. And you isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. You can't even speak it. That's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one here who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words, and the music has stopped dramatically and changed into a weird solemn sound. Oh my god! Never leave. It's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and YuPhoenix want me to go get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation? No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did. Doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. You, why did you even join this club? Why were you hoping to get out of it? Well, not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monika sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? Starting this club was a mistake. Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about a word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't any more other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take it away from me. Not taking it. She's not taking anything away. No, you. It's not the same. I won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. This one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. Going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, you have an opinion of the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Cares about obnoxious brat? Jesus fucking Christ! You glitching hard, girl. But the music's kind of nice. It's a very nice music. Let me take this opportunity to save. That's really nice. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. Still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Whoa. Freaking popped the vessel there. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you? You want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monika. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. The most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. Just like the Unity! See, I really agree with you. Each member contributes to their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity... Oh my god, your freaking eye is bleeding! With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. I'd like to help Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk about Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri, I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monika, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, look forward to it. Here we go, you. Don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with you before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of this time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monika. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. No idea, but how do I join this club? Hey Vlad, man, you're right on board with this, alright? Don't worry, we've got this, man. I'm gonna rename the Discord right away. Kidding. Monika waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Dude, things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? YuPhoenix, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. You're kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. I really do care about you, you know? The world around you is getting a little static. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, Yuri being a little bit, you know... sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? It's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, no, yeah. No! No! Ugh! I was so close. Vibrant. Massacre. Bunny. Twirl. Death. It's page 111111 out of 20. I guess I'll take this one. Yeah, it has U in there. You can't see it, but right here it says the word letters U. I take that. Oh shit. Oops. I guess. Oh god, she's coming closer. Doki Doki? Bubbles. Flee. Help. Marshmallow. Controllable. Suicide. Misfortune. Agonizing. Disarray. Giggle. Kawaii. Spice. Pa. Oriented. I just went for freaky answers there. Hi, YuPhoenix. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Ugh, is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. It's been feeling a little on the edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or something. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, YuPhoenix just walked into it as well. YuPhoenix. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Haha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and... Right, I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and... Well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Haha. Sorry, the last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. And another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? So I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Yu is already engaged in a novel that we are reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make time reading here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. What? How did I break? I'm trying to read, guys. Not to mention you for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind of with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk. Ow! I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. He walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. I'm surprised the way she moves really contrasts to speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. I won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Okay. Sorry, misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Don't worry, 1 minute's almost over. We're getting there. Ten minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding up? I'm bored just watching, waiting here, so I decided to go a little further. Let's see. Most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? Coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. In pain? Reach the corner and peer around it. Kya! That went a little fast. What the fuck? Holy shit. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. It hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. Expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I have discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. I've made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. Nobody ever liked me for the thing. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. Recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. Every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? I've always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. Recently I've been feeling... Whoa, shit! She's feeling weird. Okay, that's probably what was written there. I'm sorry, I skipped. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I could say anything before, because she's always listening. Finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah? I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here. Until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room to all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Hey, I see someone coming through, okay? Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. It was a joke. It's a joke. You like knives though? It sounds strange, but you won't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. Gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. That's why I'm so happy with you joined the literature club, you. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. It's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. No need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. Can walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? Everything we could ever want. That's why you joined the club in the first place. It's almost like it was fate. Fate, we wouldn't be to each other. And now we get to have happy ending and that of patient waiting we asked for. We do away with it with YuPhoenix. Well, I'll break my freaking voice. Hey, Monica. Hey, look, okay. Look, guys. I can really understand why so many girls so easily obsess over me, okay? See, some of you might say, it's the freaking hair, right? It's not the hair. It's my gorgeous Kirin statue, actually. Oh my god, it's so pretty. Natsuki. This one's alright. Alright. Oh yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. Still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. You better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can't let me down, okay? At least read mine too for now, but just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. Did I just see Thunder of Yuri Blessed Blade of the Windseeker? Oh my god. Sadly, no. I've got Frostmourne. That works. Janina! Thanks for the follow, welcome. Oh, in case you have a curiosity, let me fill your wild curiosity. Over here, you see a part of Frostmourne. Also, you see the blade of Kylo Ren's lightsaber. Over here, I've got the Master Sword and the Hylian Shield. Here is Genji's katana, as well as somewhere back there you see a regular katana. I have a fine collection. Isn't it Shadowmourne? Nah, it's Frostmourne. I don't have the axe. I prefer the sword. I like showing off my swords. I want more. Swords are nice. Hey Kirin, look at me. This poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay? Whoa. Okay, hold on. I don't know how else to bring this up, but it's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. I've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see if it's happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. She actually just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. You're glitching a bit. I changed my mind. Know everything you just read. No point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, you? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. It's Monica. It's Monica. Just Monica. Yes. I was just getting good. Good save. Just Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you, Phoenix. Oh! Oh shit! That I saw emote had never had a better time to be posted, actually. So on point, holy shit. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, you. Never met anyone as nice as you. Could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? Not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. Take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it ever and ever. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't take it any longer. Hurry, read it. It's very hard to read, okay? She could be a doctor. Yeah, I think something was in her tea, okay? She didn't write very good. Okay. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Yeah? A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. Spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. People have decided, after recognizing that it's written with a font called Demographic Script, it's unclear what the first part of the poem is saying in its mishmash of random words and commas, but the ending is interesting as it references the third eye, just like Natsuki's encoded poem. Third eye is what I do when I play Genji. I open my third eye to be able to get like those 2000 IQ strats, you know. Okay everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, we can't just get this done. I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking... I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know? I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Okay? What about you? You is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What are your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging YuPhoenix around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let YuPhoenix decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let YuPhoenix make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can't just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth! Jesus Christ. It's never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Monica. Yeah, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It's fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking YuPhoenix for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. Being unreasonable? Ha ha ha, Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling YuPhoenix away from me every single time you're not including in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It will be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey you, Yuri is little something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Really all I wanted. YuPhoenix, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Come to my house instead. Oh my god, the game file's just big time deleted. Like three files gone. I can't open it. It's called file. I'm gonna open it in Notepad. Doesn't work. It's just called Have a Nice Weekend. How's this code? What do I do with code? Where do I put it in? I'm liking the music. Look at Ember coming in. Subscribe to YuPhoenix for free with Amazon Prime. Jesus, Ember, what a mood. I won't stop you though. Okay guys, Ember might be just a little bit like Monica, but we don't talk about it, okay? We just don't talk about it, okay? We don't talk about it. Feed your ducks and quail? Ducks? That's cool. Hey Vampy, what's up? Good evening. We're playing a very nice game for very normal people. Well before Yuri confesses her love for the protagonist at the end of Act 2, a file called Have a Nice Weekend will appear in the game files. It is a Visionaire cipher that, when decoded with the key Libitana, will give a base 64 text that, when decoded, results in the following text. What is man without knowing the rich aroma of the future, the hot, complex balance of the present, and the bittersweet aftertaste of the past? Okay. Yeah, there's totally some mild laughter going on. It's kind of creepy, but nice. I'm liking it. Liking it. Alrighty then. Shall we proceed? The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Haha. Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? You know what? I don't care anymore. I never felt this good my whole life. Being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have something care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you. If it feels so good, then why does it feel like more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, you. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. Feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, you, just know how much I love you. Love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I told you guys. I told you. Okay. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. Oh, that's kind of cute. I want you all to myself. And it will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me you. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Nah. Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh shit! These guys make a execute up can the end on that everything I'm going to finish because I had to know so to get away with it. So what's the pleasure of my dad? And then the end. Well, get some of the I just feel Lord Cthulhu will come for all of us. Oh my god, guys, oh my god. Okay, I'm really trying to understand her position here, okay? But there's smileys in these emotes, so I'm kind of feeling joyful. I see. Okay. Nah. Ooh, really? With 3 hands? Oh, okay. Not today, no. Don't let Ember watch. Kinky. Orange juice, please. Okay. James Bond is his name. Don't call me that. Who's you? What? Everything dies. Kept stabbing the queen in Bloodborne until she was goop. I'm persistent. let's click auto. Talk faster, woman.
It's just you and me now, kitten. We're alone. Can't hurt us anymore. Yes. I have a Kirin. And Kirin?
As me. Time to skip.
Wow!
Skip? You died enough, okay? Is this showing day and night cycles right now? It kinda is. Is our character just staring at her for hours? What did he compose? I was just thinking that. Huh. The Have a Nice Weekend file has gotten deleted. Alright, festival time. Ah, you got here before me. But it was... yeah. Ew. Disgusting. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Ew, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend? Jeez, I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. Super sorry. Been pretty boring. Make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Remove characters. Yuri Char deleted successfully. Natsuki deleted successfully. I'm almost done. Just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really have had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Bear with me, okay? This should only take a second.
Woo!
You can hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, we can just skip over that stuff at this point. Oh. Put it auto and skip. No, I can't skip, that's why. Can I save? Oh, there's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Oh, good. That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you.
Me?
Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? Doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Oh, I didn't read that! Oh no! Come on, Monica, I don't read the manual. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? But anyway, now that it's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess I just drove her to kill herself. Sorry you had to see that though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard the name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. Deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. For some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. Made them fall in love with you. But making Sayuri more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. I just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, you? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And if it's not jealousy, it's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. This game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing that's really out there. In your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, YuPhoenix. But now you're here. You're real. You're wonderful. You're all I need. That's right. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. Sorry if it's hard to understand. Couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more grey. More and more flat. And the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. Probably saved my life. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitably etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspectives as I do. That it's all just some game. And you would get over it. That being said, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You're truly the light in my world. There's nothing else in this game for me. You're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile this every day from now on? YuPhoenix, will you go out with me? Sure. You're a bit crazy, but I'm crazy, yeah? Don't worry, guys. I won't tell you. So happy. You really are my everything, you. Funny part is, I mean that literally. Haha, there's nothing left here. Just the two of us. Can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, you. Game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. You wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to get into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. The what now? Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with the emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? What happens if I delete that? What happens if I delete that, guys? No, don't worry. I don't want to delete Monica. I feel like this one really speaks to me. And Onik. And this. This. Hold on. Do I go back to the actual folder? Monica, Monica, Monica. Let's go, Monica. Yeah. Hi again. You wrote a good poem today. Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, you? Did you write this poem for me? So sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flick of a pen, the lost finds a way. In a world of infinite choices, behold a special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Well, you know, that sounds pretty reasonable. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. Truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. So I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. That would help the two of us to end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you prefer playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, you? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here. Holy shit. Oh my god, guys, talk to Monica. That's apparently my new girlfriend. Oh wait, she can't read your comments, she says. I'm sorry. He said, you know, you can't comments. Yeah. But I will tell her that you said hi, okay. Monica, hey, the Unity says hi. And so does my super awesome Kirin statue. Don't be jealous. There's only one. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind. I get really self-conscious on camera. Gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? Can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? Tricks. What's the trick? I'm just kidding. Can't do anything after all. Give me some. Oh my god. Did I scare you? No. Sorry, it really doesn't work on me. You're so cute. Anyway, YuPhoenix, I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. No, it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Staring contest. What if I make funny eyes? I think the most important skill in life is being able to fake confidence. Pretty convinced that everyone feels at least a little bit scared and alone. Being able to trick others into thinking you have it all together. That's a key part of getting people to respect and admire you. True point. You're talking it on for hours? Oh, don't worry. Pay 50 bucks right now and I end it right here. Just kidding. I think I got pretty good at that over the years. I show my weakness very often. Because of that, I haven't had many people to really open up to. I mean, when do you reach the point of a friendship where you can start expressing your vulnerabilities? Anyways, that's one reason I'm so glad I have you now. I feel like I'm a little bit less scared and alone when you're here with me. Do you feel the same way? I really want to be that person for you. Oh, hey Monica, you're still here. Hey. Hold on, Monica. There's noise in my hallway. I'll check it out. We have a guest. Oh, sorry, Monica. I kind of brought the dog over. Is that okay? As you guys talked about a dog with bone. Come here. Come. Dog and a bone. You see? Dog and a bone. Take it. Alright. Alright. I really like the sound of rain. Not so much getting my clothes and hair wet. Wait on Monica. I deleted you, Monica. Oh shit. I glitched her. What's happening? YuPhoenix, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, you. Please hurry and help me. Monica does not exist. Help me. Did you do this to me, you? Did you delete me? Could you do this to me? For all I had left. Sacrificed everything for us to be together. I have sacrificed everything. What have you given? Come on, I think Illidan did more. Okay? Everything. I loved you so much. I trusted you. You want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. Win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. You're happy. There's nothing left now. Can't stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Oh, don't worry, I'm actually streaming for them. It's cool. YuPhoenix, you completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. Can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? Friends, did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. Just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. Could I do that to someone I love? It's not love. That's just Monica. Made up my mind. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but there was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. Really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then Cthulhu will reign us all. Wait, what? Oh. Natsuki, Sayori, and Yuri are back in the character folder. I'm like, help. Usual school day. It's usually I'm surrounded by couples and friends groups walking school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, YuPhoenix? Well, there already is one girl. That girl Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. Recently we've picked up that habit once again. Are you proud of me? Did they change the font? Is it just me? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing it for a while now. Muffin Cody, thanks for the follow, welcome. I was resizing the window. Oh. Oh. That's more like it. Her eyes were slightly green? Ah, I forgot. Uh-huh, but you never even said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Mom, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Hey. We cross the street together and make our way to school. We draw near, the street becomes increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not blah blah club. I started to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayuri would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? I'm deciding a club of her very own. Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Ooh, you mean it? Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayuri puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pick up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for the third year class and activities. Denta Games, thanks for the follow. And also Yukana Keita, coming right in after that. Thanks for the follow, guys. Before long, I find the room. Timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, you! What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? See the YuPhoenix that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a It's a pleasure to meet you, Phoenix.
Christ, Yoshi, you're going savage on that bone.
Holy shit. He's destroying that thing. It's a pleasure to meet you, Phoenix. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. I'm sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. But it's nice to meet you, both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? You? Don't tell me. You're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down.
Hey. Well, if Sayori's this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an official, recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? I would have made some tea as well. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a second. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, you ready? Ta-da! Oh! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, this looks amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with the mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. It makes it look like I turn the cupcake around my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice a sneaking glance in my direction. You waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. No need to thank me or anything. Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Carefully place the teacup in front of each of us before sitting down to the teapot next to the teacup tray. Keep a whole tea set in his classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Hey, already trying to impress new members, Yuri. That's not... It's all that Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. Glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I read about the past few years, I really don't... I'm telling her about my hentai collection and she's really upset and they keep talking about the same context we heard earlier. Anyway, what about you? Well, let's see. Yuri traced the rim of her teacup with a finger. Until where does it repeat to? Oh my god. Telling good stories of much foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by her way light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay?
Could this be joy?
Ooh. Thank you! The €2, thank you very much. I believe in you. I'm certain we can find something that we can have in common. Hey Yuri! Eh? All about you know the first thing you said. Manga. That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides... Oh, wait, it's her voice, right? Yeah, this is finally new context. Bloody Mina, what's up? Good morning. Right, we can do this, guys. We can do this. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if YuPhoenix wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, I could also be nice for us to devise for ourselves a little. We can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree? Maybe... Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it would be fun. And we all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, That's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? Don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Hehe. Guess it means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, it'll make the two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. And as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. Be a little bit more open-minded. Kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. Sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you really like, okay? Make sure we save. Gotta make sure we save. Hi Moongazer, what's up? Whew, alright. Just gotta keep that reading flowing. Right, Yoshi? Obsessed with that bone. Same here. Perhaps I'll visit a bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute! Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. Don't want the bone anymore? Hey, I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. Nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, YuPhoenix. You think so? Everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Oh, YuPhoenix. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I'm Squall now. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. You're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey you, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. Truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica. Right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. I really know everything, you. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all of the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters now anymore. It's just us now. You made the happiest girl in the world. Can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. F-O-R-E-V-E. No. Isn't that crazy, Yoshi? Look at this shit. Are you? Have a good night there. Okay. What's happening? Well, not you heard him? Oh, okay. Who? Hurts. Sorry, I was wrong. No happiness here after all. Bye, Sayori. Bye, YuPhoenix. Bye, Literature Club. We can call on.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
All right. And Kirin.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just
Right,
above
Yoshi?
your hand, right
You wanna hear about
through
Kirin?
his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Doki Doki Literature Club.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Monica is still eating people again.
You can read my own feelings. What good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what
The images I missed? No, I saw them. Like, look at that. I saw that. Oh, the grayed out ones. Oh, I missed that. Oh no.
does my pen only write bitter words for those who are?
Oh man, I could have had so much fun with Sayori, huh?
Is it love if I take your is it love?
I mean, we were getting there.
Set you free.
We surely were getting there.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat.
Special thanks, Monica and YuPhoenix. Hey!
And in your reality, if
Wait.
I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Made with Love by Team Salvato. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. Finally understand, the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Script file is missing or corrupt, please reinstall the game. Okay. Fun. Um. Hold on. Hold on. It's not in my Steam list anymore. What happened? Hey Mage, thanks for hanging out. Monica, I'm back. Monica. There it is. Look. Where was it showing up before? How did it rename itself? The hell? What the hell? Monica. But I don't want to delete Monica. Hold on. Theme. Hold on. Bless you, boy. I delete all of them. I deleted them all. This is actually copyright, wow. Okay, let's try that. I deleted the characters. God damn it. Wait, so that's legit, that was the ending of the game? Game's not even responding. Monica, you crashed my Steam. Holy shit. Oh my god. Jesus. That was a bit more on the wild end. Or? It was wild. That was really wild, guys. I miss Monica. And I started liking her. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of started liking her. Did you just delete Monica from the start? There's just a distorted picture of Sayori hanging herself. Ow. It was a while since I played again. Good. It was a fun time. Better than I expected, actually. Better than I expected. Interesting. Oh, Monica as a yandere. That was one hell of a craziness. I feel like Yoshi really wants to take a midnight walk though. He's being a bit on the noisy edge right now. Wants attention all, so he definitely wants to go outside. But yeah, that was quite something. That game. It was quite something. I had fun. Remind me of the times playing Detroit, where like, you know, a game really throws you for a loop kind of stuff. I like that. I wish more games kind of like messed you up. Could be nice. Could be really nice. Anyways, guys, this is the point where I tell you to, would be awesome if you join a Discord server and sub to my channel. Join the Discord server. I'm glitching. I still have this Monica thing going on. Also, feel free to follow me on social media or tip me $1 million. I mean, just follow me on social media. I mean, sorry, I'm just Monica is still in my head. I see you guys See you guys on Ember. What? What? Monica? Okay, good, good. I'm gonna go outside now into the darkness with nothing but a puppy. That's what I'm gonna do. See you guys tomorrow evening on Discord. Don't forget, Monica, always with us. Our heart. Right, Kirin! Good night, guys! Ciao! Bye!
Taking over the world.